Huh. Oh, let's see. We weren't there. Yeah. I'm all about doing some of that stuff, but my barrier to entry right now, I still think, is getting high enough up on the list. I had to solve for that. I get this report on like data after I stream. It goes to my email. And the data was just so much better before the season came out. When I was telling you I was playing in between seasons because there weren't as many streamers versus now. I mean, and now I'm the #1 monk. It's just crazy. Let's see. None of these channels are dead. The Riker's out. These are old channels. So season power leveling. There's a bunch in chat here. So see, look at this. I could advertise to these communities. There's 769 people in this. I probably should clear out my old stuff, so I'll keep that. There's a few in there. See, he's already come by. He's a follower of mine. Can you hear my dog when she barks like that? Only a little. Get rid of that. Shit. Okay. All right, so if I'm gonna find a community, this one has season power leveling. What I don't want to do is people to always be coming in and asking for favors, right? That's a hardcore power leveling. So I'm gonna put a message to this group. Hey guys, just got #1 hardcore monk. Come chat it. Let's see. Hardcore monk. Chat on Twitch. About strats, etc. Xavier GQ. They'll do a search for Xavier GQ and they'll find me. All right. So we'll see if my numbers go up at all from that. It says there's 123 in chat. Now I'm going to get a stream of power level requests. I need to put my excuse me. I'll fix my sound. Who all's on right now? How do I stack my toughness? Well, as a monk, right? Well, here, I'll show you my push build. So I have my push build on. My set gives me, the 4-set bonus gives me 50% damage reduction. So that's 50% there. Normally I run Unity, but I'm really pushing it with Convention of Elements. I need the damage to get that #1 spot. I get damage reduction through this 2-piece here. So when you stack your resource cost reduction, that acts as a damage reduction. Damage taken is reduced by your % of cost reduction. So like on this, I'm at 44%. So that's, you know, it's almost, that's like a Unity almost. And then I get one more reduction here through my cube with this piece. I'm trying to balance out cooldown reduction on the push. So right now I'm running with 58% cooldown reduction. That's just barely enough for me to keep my Epiphany going. And that's another 50%. Sorry, I forgot that one, obviously. That's another 50% cooldown reduction. So that is just enough, this 58%, to keep my to keep this up. If I go any less than that, then there's a gap that I don't feel comfortable with, and that if my Serenity is down, then that gap could cause a problem. So 58%, 59%. That's kind of the number for cooldown reduction. Obviously, you got to have on your Obsidian Ring to keep reducing cooldowns. Yeah. I need a better flavor. I'm missing out on a lot of DPS from this flavor. So the flavor would help quite a bit. So like I can show you here, I'll do a my clear on the leaderboard is a, well, I was looking at the necromancer. My clear is a 133, right? So just to do an example, I'll do a 125, just so you can kind of see how that feels in the playstyle. Crap map, of course. It's funny, I was just doing some GRs farming, and I was getting the good maps, and I always get bad maps when I do higher. I roll like that. All right, so yeah, I can talk through this. So I'm juggling a few things here. I'm trying to get my spirit to cap out in my Convention of Elements cold cycle, right? So how I'm juggling, I should probably do a little lower if I'm going to talk through it, but I'll get through it. So see how my cold's coming up? I'm letting my spirit go so that when it gets up, there, I popped it. Because you get 350% increased damage from your Shenlongs when you hit max spirit and it starts draining. So to keep my spirit in the middle, like right now, I'm spamming my mantra and my sweeping wind. And now I'm letting it go up, and then I was a little late there because I'm talking, but look, there, killed it. So see, right now, I'm just going along. We'll do on this elite guy. I'm spamming my mantra and my sweeping wind, spamming it. I'm waiting for the cold cycle to come around. Here it comes. See how I got that right, that window? And then boom, kill it. And actually, I got in the ring there, the Oculus ring that my follower has on. So that's like the perfect setup. But there's a few things you're juggling and trying to get the timing of. So see my cold's coming around here after physical, so I'm looking for an elite, juggling my spirit. Here it comes. There's the elite. Cap, boom. Now that on 125, I got him about half. So it'll take one more cycle. And you can see like I'm pretty tanky on this 125, but like on the 133 kill I did, which I can show that here in a second. After this run, I'll walk through it. I really played so bad on it. I could have had been a minute better. So see, I'm kind of talking through this. I'm a little optimal. We don't want those. See how those pull you? I'm building stacks with my Tempest Rush, right? So you don't want those wormholes because it resets your stacks. So you got to stay away from those. Like I'll get this little grouping here, guys. My cold's coming around. Here it comes. And then boom, kill it. And in this season, pylons, good timing, are very important. And it can really change the run depending on what you get and where you get it. So ideally, you want pylons to spawn at the beginning of a level, because then you get the benefit of the shadow clones that entire level. The shadow clones do not move to the next level. They're only on the level that you got them from the pylon. So see, look, cold cycle, there it is. Got it. Now, a little thing about pylons, if you didn't know, this is kind of interesting. So for every 1% of progression that you make, a pylon has a 3% chance to spawn. So that's why sometimes you'll get a pylon right out of the gate after you kill something. You just got really lucky, or it can take, you know, some progression into the rift before you get one. It's just RNG. So when you're trying to, so like when I did my pushing, I'm trying to kill a lot of trash mobs, get through the level. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get down one elite pack, and that will be just enough to give me good odds to get a pylon to spawn at the beginning of the next level that I go to. Thinking about stuff like that can make quite a big difference at the really higher levels. So like cold rotation coming. See that epiphany? I barely had enough cooldown to keep it. Like watch my epiphany. See how the cooldown's going and it's cycling. It's getting close right there. I have enough. I could probably afford to lose a little bit, but it's pretty risky to go with much less than 50% cooldown reduction. Oh, that guy's Juggernaut. See, that's a pain in the butt. So when you're really pushing high, avoid the Juggernauts. You don't even want to deal with them. Just pass them. Did I miss a question? I don't know. Let me. There's a lot to watch on the screen, so I'm sorry if I'm a little slow. Much less concerned about damage and more concentrated on gather mobs. Correct. Yeah. The only damage you really ever do in this push build is when you explode your Tempest Rush. Everything else is about strategy, pulling mobs together, making sure you're finding the elite packs at the right time. So in a perfect world, what I'm trying to do is drag elites, get more trash, drag elites, get more trash, and then on the cold, pop it all. I get progress through the trash. I'm doing some damage to the elites. See, I missed it there. My cold rotation, my Shenglings was off, so I didn't do that much damage. And if you're off, something I found, so like you want the Shenglongs to max out in the cold at the same time, but if you miss and then you want to pop on either the cold or wait until the Shenglongs goes, the better option is to wait till the Shenglongs goes, because the cold rotation only gives 200% increased damage, but when the Shenlong pops, right, you get 350%. So you're better off just ignoring the cold cycle and going for the Shenlongs, if that makes sense. So here I'm juggling my spirit. Now I usually throw in my Serenity when the Convention of Elements hits physical. Like right here, I'm putting Serenity because I don't want to be having to worry about dying when I'm popping. I want the pop to be like right in the middle of everything. So I'll save my Serenity to pop right at in the middle of the physical of Convention. Oh, see, I messed up. See, I let my spirit. I wasn't paying attention, and I let my spirit hit max. That was not good, and that's what I did on my clear. So see, even with those beams in there, like I'm pretty tanky. So you see right now, physical. I hit my Serenity right there. Don't have to worry about it. Pop. Any other questions about this? Happy to answer. I'm just kind of chilling today. I'm not doing any pushing. That last clear yesterday was draining. It's crazy. What I can do is I'll show you the push after this run. I'll pull it up and I'll show you. Damn it, I'm missing my cold windows. I suck. It's hard. I mean, this season, with everything going on, I would say at the higher levels, Monk is a hard class to play, just because you're juggling so many things. So see, that cold's coming around right there. Oh, I almost got him. He's almost dead. So as soon as this run's done, I'll pull up my my clear, and I'll do kind of a talk through analysis of what I was thinking, what I was doing on that clear, and where I made mistakes, because I definitely made mistakes. Get over there, get over there. Okay. Decision when to use pot. I see no panicking. Okay. So I don't know if you've noticed, but I have not used my health potion at all in this run. I always keep that in reserve. I very rarely will use it. What I'm focusing on is my Serenity. So I use my Serenity when my Convention of Elements is on the physical rotation, like I mentioned. So that way I don't have to worry about getting hit when that was a convenient power pylon there. I want to save my pot so when I get into a sticky situation, like right there, I used it. I used it right there. I wasn't sure if my Serenity was up, and I didn't have enough time to look because I went down fast, so I just hit my pot. Once my pot is on cooldown, then I'm really focusing on what I'm getting myself into and being careful. When my pot is on cooldown, I'm playing, like right now, I'm just killing trash and playing pretty careful. My pot's coming off cooldown. I hate this boss. This is the worst boss you can get as a monk. The worst boss. Cold rotation coming up because of that wormhole. There, I got him. He's almost dead. In fact, I'm not even going to wait for my cold rotation, see if I can get him here. Oh, I messed up. This is the worst boss all the way around. You can't get him down. He's rippy. He'll kill you. Oh, so I just freaking procced because my Epiphany's down. See that? See my Epiphany? Okay, now I got my Epiphany up. I should be okay. I mean, I still got to be a little careful, but... Fuck. See, that boss sucks. Like, if I'm pushing, no matter how good of a run I got, if I pull him at the end, that's it. I'm out, and I get out. What do I want to get up? This is going to be another augment later, so I'll get that up. I'm going to use that for an augment. All right, so I'll go through the number 1 run. Let me pull it up here real quick. And I'll talk through what I was thinking when I did it. One sec, I'm pulling it up. Okay. Let me close this down. All right. Sorry, I'm just getting situated here. Okay. So here's the number 1. I'm just going to talk through it, so there's not going to be any volume. Obviously, I got the good map. So mob type can play a role as well. So this isn't the best mob type. I mean, it's okay. Those little mobs are good. So I want the small trash. Right now, I'm just focused on pulling trash. So as I mentioned, oh, I can't see my chat stream. Hold on. Shit. No, it's okay. What do you think about using Cyclone Strike? So you don't need to use Cyclone Strike. It's a wasted skill. You automatically get Cyclone Strike as part of the Patterns of Justice set. You automatically get it. So you're better off getting Blinding Flash. It's a bit of a stun on mobs, and you get an extra 29% damage when you use the right rune on it. So that's a much better choice versus Cyclone Strike. So like right here, like I mentioned, I'm trying to pull down trash. I'm trying to pull down trash, kill the trash while also damaging elite packs. That's the objective right now. See, I don't need that call. I'm juggling my spirit. It just hit, and now I pop. Now, one thing to kind of know that's a pain in the butt about this build, there's a little bug that can happen sporadically. It happened to me a few times on this run. So sometimes when your spirit hits max, it's supposed to drop right away and proc your weapons. Sometimes it doesn't. It just stays there. Like, look, well, I'll show you when it happens. You'll see. You'll see when the spirit goes up and it hits the ceiling without falling down, then it's just like a complete wasted cold rotation. I know it happens a few times. Like right here. See, it's max spirit right here. It's supposed to be dropping down on my cold rotation. It doesn't. I just lost all that DPS. So that's a really frustrating part of this play style right now. Very frustrating. So see, like right now, it looks like I'm behind on time, but I have a lot of good damage on these 3 or 4 elite packs I got going on. I don't know if you saw there, I used my Serenity, so I could make sure that pop was getting as many guys as possible. So let's see. That was a little risky here. Right there, I'm just trying to look and see how much damage my elite packs go. So what I'm thinking about here at this point in the run, I have good damage on the elite packs, and I know I got a chance for a pylon to spawn soon. So remember, every 1% of progression that you make has a 3% chance to spawn a pylon. So I'm about, what, 10% progression-ish? So I might have a 30% chance to spawn a pylon in the next part of the map I reveal. So you're like, here on that area that connects, like right here, I'm looking to see if there's a pylon right there. See, I just looked, no pylon. So I was kind of bummed there, no pylon. But I did find another elite pack. So I need to kill some more trash, maybe get one elite pack down, and then reveal more parts of the map, because I want the pylon to spawn on this map. This is the best map in the game for pushing. So I want the pylon to spawn on this map. So that's getting some good damage. I know I'm getting close to where it's got to get a pylon. And what's nice about this group of mobs, I don't think there was a wormholer in here, and there isn't a juggernaut, right? Because if it's juggernaut, it's just pointless. It's just too much health to get through. So let's see. It's starting to get to an interesting point here, I think, when I get this pylon. There is a pylon coming up. So right now, I'm keeping the elites moving with me, and then I want to make sure that I'm killing trash. So there, I got an elite pack down. Oh yeah, I got that bust up in the Oculus ring. That was a huge bust right there. So when you can get it in the Oculus ring, I mean, that's just huge. Especially against trash, because it'll kill most trash. So at this point, look at the progression. I know there's an 80-90% chance of a pylon coming on the next part of the map I reveal. Like the next potential spot where there could be a pylon, which is up here. It's going to be there most of the time. So I'm probably thinking here, one more bust. There it is, and then go. Yeah, look, I'll go next, I think. Yeah, I'm going next. There it is. And it's a conduit. which I wish I had known that 2 cycles ago. I would have went up, but then it may not have been there. I don't know. So now it's just all about the elites when you get the conduit. Just focus on the elites. In a perfect world, you have 3 or 4 together, but I had just killed 1 or 2 of them. Still getting elites. I'm getting some good progression. That was a good spot to have that elite. Get him down as quick as possible. I'm trying to stand on that Oculus ring because that does apply to the damage that your conduit's doing. Yes, I was purposely not exposing that part of the map. Correct. Boom, I got the same best map you could get. Same best map. Get down that elite pack. That was good timing. Just barely enough conduit left to get that down the whole way. Perfect. Now look how much progression I got. I know I have a chance. And then look, I get a power pylon. So like right here, I know this is the run. Like right here is when I first realized like this is the run. So I think I'd pause the game and really think through what I'm going to do with that power pylon. I have too much progression left to go. I missed the cold cycle there because I was thinking. So I pause it. So I have too much progression in the rift to not use that power pylon. If I only had like 5 or 10% left, I would leave it and save it for the boss. But there's still too much to go. So I know I'm going to need to get it. So really, the plan here is to go down, try to find a couple elite packs, and then drag them up near the pylon, and then kill them with the pylon. If I can accomplish that, then I'll be far enough ahead to where then the rest doesn't matter. I won't need a pylon, and I should be able to get there. But so what happens is, this is where I kind of I know I have it, and it gets to me a little bit, to be quite honest, and I start playing really bad. I start playing bad. Like you'll see, I miss my cold rotations. I just start playing bad. All right, let me fast forward this a little bit. Let's go to... All right, so I'm going down. Okay, after that bust, I know I'm going to get it. Go to get it. I can't remember if I had 1 or... I think there's 2 elite packs in there. So really, I'm really trying to focus on my cold rotation. Look, look, see the bug? I'm at max spirit, and it didn't go. Very frustrating. So I'm trying to keep trash in the loop because a power pylon will just annihilate any trash if you get in the cold rotation. Here's the cold rotation. There it is. Boom. That was a huge bust right there. And then I procced. So I freaking procced. And there's no way I'm going to let this run go. Like, if it was if I wasn't going to, didn't think I could get it, I just would have left the game. That would have been it. But I have way too much progression, and I'm too far along in the rift. I'm not gonna give it up. So this is where the Serenity is really important, to make sure that I'm saving my Serenity when possible, to use it in the physical convention of elements so that I can really focus and get my pops off in cold. So like right here, it's coming up, cold, there it is, pop. I was checking the health, so I knew the blue was down, and then the yellow guy was a little under half. And there's another elite pack. Now honestly, I'm a little worried about that elite pack, because I got 3 elites and I'm procced, so I'm a little worried about that. 4th elite and I'm procced, so I think I missed a cold rotation here. No, I still got it off. I'm checking up here to make sure there's not a pylon up there to the right. That's what I was going up there for, to just look. And I'm off my proc now, so I got through the proc. But I was trying to be pretty safe. I was really just trying to stay away from things. I was looking out for a wormhole from those elites to make sure I didn't get pulled into some crap. And see, I missed a cold window there. I messed up. Watch my cold windows because I know I mess up big time. So like right here, I'm juggling my spirit. I almost die there. I got it off there. And look at my progression. I'm getting close. I lose a lot of time right here, though. I think I just missed some cold windows. I'm looking to see if there's a pylon. That's really what I'm looking for right here. Because I've only had 2 pylons this run. Most runs, on average, you're going to get 3 pylons. So I'm looking to see if there's a pylon. Right there in the middle, I thought there would be one. Right there, I thought there would be one, and there wasn't. That was unlucky to not have a pylon right there. That could have been a shield pylon very easily. Or any pylon would have been good. But a shield would have been ideal right there. So now I'm going up. I make the decision. This is a bad decision I make here. So I go back up knowing that I'm what, like 6 or 7% away, 5%. I decide to go up here and try to kill the elites because I know they're close. Or at least I thought they were. The blue one I think is close. And I thought the yellow one was further down than that. And then I saw right there. I saw a blue one had almost full health. I was like, shit. And right there when I was this close, look, I'm at 95%. I should have just focused on trash. I should be done with these elite packs, ignoring them completely and going on trash. But I didn't. I stayed here. And I lost a lot of time by staying here. This is just a bad decision. So see, I was expecting something to go down on that bust and it didn't. So now I'm kind of stuck. And then the more I get into the elites, I'm like, well, I've already got this far. I might as well just stay a little bit longer. And I eat up so much time right here when I'm only 4 or 5% away. And this, look, I procced again. I forgot I procced twice on this run. So now I'm thinking to myself, great, I'm going to blow this and I'm going to die at the same time. Look right there, I almost died. See, look at that. I'm down to like 10% health and I'm procced. And then I was like, okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm going to go find trash. Try to kill trash and clear it. That's what's in my head right now. And of course, I run into another elite pack, which I don't even need. Like, look at all this waste time. This run should have been another minute less. Rather than messing with those elites, I should have just went right down here to the trash. Watch this bust that's coming up. Look at this trash. It's just an average amount of trash right there. Look at this. 4% left in the rift. Boom. Trash is gone like that. I mean, it was such a bad decision to stay back there on the elites. So stupid. All right, so I got a decent boss. It's not the best boss because he can be really rippy. He has some hits that hit really, really hard. So you got to be careful. So when I'm on him, I'm thinking about, well, obviously I'm trying to get the damage in my cold window. That's always the top thing. But for this boss, I'm thinking I use Serenity whenever it's up. Whenever it's up, I just hit it. Because it's giving me the most uptime on immunity, which I won against this boss. And then I'm just praying that it doesn't bug out and I can get all my damage in my cold windows. So I'm still outside of a minute. Look, I messed up right there. See that? I let my spirit go. I let my spirit go when it was outside of the cold window. Dumb. So I got a minute and he's a little over half. So I've played this enough right now. I know it's going to be close. I know it's close. Look, so I got it off there. I got it. So right now I'm just hoping that that it doesn't bug out and I get the bust in the cold window. And I think I have 2 or 3 cold windows left. I can't remember. Here's the cold window. That was a big one. Look at that. Yeah, I only had the 2 left. So that was a big one right there. That crit. That was fortunate that crit. If that hadn't crit, then probably wouldn't have made it. So right here, I know the cold window's coming up. If I get it in the cold window, which I got it, I almost messed it up. I almost did it too early, but then I got it. 9 seconds left. That's the run. So This is the gear. This is the piece I need to upgrade. I need cold damage instead of the 50% life. That could be an extra 20%. If I can get that piece upgraded, that's probably worth another GR level. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What am I doing? So I've been playing around with this farm build. I've been trying to find a good farming build because of the 4th cube slot, and I think this is it. And I'll show that real quick. So I'm running with squirts, a little risky, and no unity. So squirts, and then Stone of Jordan, which makes all of the elemental damage the same when you have a Stone of Jordan on. And I'm choosing to go with lightning because lightning already comes on my weapon with 21%, right? And I had this great Stone of Jordan. This is a nice one with lightning crit. And then I have this nice Squirts necklace. So I'm stacking lightning. Because of Stone of Jordan, it'll convert to cold. And then these 2 weapons. And then I have this. Because I have squirts, I got to go the whole way with Lefebvre's versus using this. So for a monk, when you're trying to juggle damage and defense, hi Lexi, these are the 2 pieces to juggle between. So this is just 50% straight damage reduction, and then this is 25% damage reduction, but 25% additional damage. So depending on what you're trying to play around with, you can go back and forth between the 2. So because I have squirts on, I'm going with this for sure. Have that in the cube, and then the Nemesis. So this is what this looks like. I'm going for speed. I want it to be under 3 minutes, so I am doing 107s. And really, to get these speeds down, this is the whole pylon thing. The earlier you can get a pylon to spawn, the faster your runs are going to be. So trash and elite or 2. I just need the pylon to spawn. That's good. Of course, you don't want mobs that shield, because then you got to wait on their shield to drop off. And it looks like I'm like losing health and kind of rippy, but I haven't died yet. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky. So I'm close. I should be close to having a good chance of this pylon. Oh, actually, I already got the pylon, didn't I? So I want to clear everything on this level because the pylon's helping me. So we'll go all the way around. And hopefully this damage I just did right there will be enough to spawn the pylon at the beginning of the next level. So at half progress, I probably have about a 50% chance of there being a pylon. Oh crap, see that's bad. It spawned, I didn't reveal that. Had I come down a little bit more and revealed that earlier before I went up, that pylon wouldn't have been there and it would have been first thing here. But I'm not very good, so. Let me know if there's any questions about how I'm doing this farming. So you can see that's, right now I'm just looking for another pylon, but it's a low chance. Oh, I forgot to turn my music on the stream. I need music. I'll do it after this run. If there's any questions in general about hardcore or this season, happy to answer it. This is kind of a slow run, honestly. That pylon not spawning really hurt. Cost me 30-40 seconds. that's it. So it is quite helpful on the farming runs to have a pylon active on the boss, because it just mows them down. No pylon. This is about as slow a run as you can get. See if he'll come up here to that ring. Nope. It doesn't matter. That's really slow. That does not do this build justice. Again, this is a 107 with squirts and no unity on hardcore. I mean, it is doable. Oh, I have the gizzard in for the shield, right? So I'm getting a pretty good sized shield, 308,000 shield. What you need to see is a good run when I get a shield like right out of the gate. It makes a big difference. Oh, music. I need music. Okay. So let's see if I can get it. Again, these aren't open maps either. Like, you can imagine how much faster this build is in an open map. Shit. So like right now, I'm honestly just trying to find my way to the end of this crap map. Killing along the way. So hopefully the pylon spawns at the beginning of the next map. I don't have enough progress, it won't be here. Oh, there it is. Okay. So now I'm set. Like, this is over. I can already tell you this run will be I'm going to guess a 2-minute and 35-second run. That's what I'm going to guess. You guys can take the over or under. 2:35 is the number. $2:35. $2:35 is what we're going for. Alright, I should have another pylon coming up soon. That's good that it's the end of the level. That's a good thing, because we want the pylon to spawn here. So I've played around with Azarath versus Echoing Fury. I have played around. I don't understand why. I would have thought the Azarath would have been better because of the cold damage, right? Especially since I'm doing the farming with my cold Tempest Rush. But I think what it is the damage off of the shadow clones is taking into account the attack speed you get from Echoing Fury. And I think that's why the runs are faster with Echoing Fury versus Azarath. That's my theory. But I've tested it, and the Echoing Fury is faster than Azarath. I mean, but that's my best guess. Because it's taking your sheet damage, right? And when you get that attack speed from Echoing Fury, I went the wrong way. I missed my time estimate because I thought there would be enough trash there, so I'm off. That's no fun. Does that make sense? The Echoing Fury just gets your sheet damage up where Azareth doesn't, basically. And really in these clears, I mean, my cold bust on Tempest Rush, it's doing damage. There's no question. Like, I mean, obviously, look, I'm killing the boss pretty quick. That was so bad. But the damage comes from the Shadow Clones. For me, what I've noticed, when I start going over like a GR 115, 116, when I start pushing past that much, that's where the Shadow Clones damage seems to fall off. And then when you get over 120, it really starts to fall off. And then 125, it's kind of really only good for trash at that point. I should reach out to a couple other chat channels, see if anybody else needs any help or feedback. I could upgrade my Convention of Elements, but I have a pretty good one. Let's see. So that's pretty good. That life per hit actually comes in quite handy. Now, if that were crit damage, that could be worth another GR on a push. But I think I'd be too rippy at that point. That life per hit makes a difference. I like having it. Just pop in another channel just to see if anyone else needs... Let's go number one. Come on. Join me on Twitch, chat, strat, etc. GQ. Okay. So if the echoing damage falls off around 120, would Azarath be better farming higher rifts if not using Shenlong set? I see what you're asking. I don't think there's a window there for being efficient. I think if you're going to farm, I recommend finding a build that can get you 3-minute farms on average. Those last 2 runs I did were abnormally slow. I'll do another one here in a second, but you need 3-minute runs. If you want to push high GRs, I would recommend just using Shenlongs. Now I know Shenlongs is a pain in the butt, but nothing comes close to it. You could look into using, oh, where are they? These. This is kind of nice if you just kind of want to sleep through a little bit. You can use these because you get the armor bonus, right? So you use these and then you would just cube this. I've done that a little bit and it's not bad, but I honestly think you're better off doing what I'm doing here for 3-minute runs. And then when you want to top off your augments, just go ahead and use your push build to top off your augments. That would be my recommendation. What was I? Oh, I need bracers. I'm still looking for a primal Caesar's Memento. That's what I want. I had one last season. Still like to show you guys like a really sweet like to show you guys a really sweet clear. I just can't get a good map. I keep using these shit maps. If you can get a like a conduit, or I think the best early pylon to get is actually a speed pylon. And then a conduit for your second one. That would be like the best scenario for farming. Speed pylon right out of the gate, and then 30% later, get a conduit pylon. Could be a pylon right here. Nope. Nope. What happened to my music? My music went away. There it is. There it is. So conduit right in the beginning of a map. So that's good. So I kind of had a bad start in that first map, but this is going to make up for it. What's with the blinding flash and speeds? Okay, so I could use Cyclone Strike there, but I would only use that if I'm popping like a lot. But I'm not popping my Tempest Rush enough to where my blinding flash is down. So I have my Obsidian Ring on, right? So my blinding flash is up and up. So I can pop it there. Like, look how quick it comes back up. Like, it's up again already. So there's really no reason to have the Cyclone Strike, because I already get it through my set. And I have the rune on my blinding flash that gives me an extra 29% damage, which is helpful. I got that good pylon, but this is still a bad run because I keep getting these shit maps. But I could very easily use Cyclone Strike. I mean, that would make sense. I would just do 29% less damage. Now I do want to show. So after this, I want to show you my. I have a lightning. I have a lightning GR push build. I played around with this and it's freaking fast. The only downside is it can't quite do as high a GR, but man, is it fun. So let me finish this run and then I'll switch over to that and I'll show you. So I do it on GR 100s. And it is just, I mean, I average about 2-minute runs, maybe 150, somewhere in there. It doesn't matter. And that's the thing with this build, it's how quickly I complete the GR is very volatile. It's so dependent on a good map and pylons. And this build can range anywhere from 2 minutes to 4:15 at the worst. Whereas this other build I'm going to show you, the other build, it doesn't matter. The map doesn't matter and the pylons don't matter, because you're really just killing pretty much everything you touch. Even on GR 100. And this one's more squishy than that one. That one's actually quite tanky. This is almost done. I'll show it. Power pylon. Like, these have been bad runs. I'll one-shot him though. One shot. Just kidding. All right. All right. All right, so watch this build. I gotta close my riff. Oh, I didn't do my gems, did I? Oh. I'm doing the conquest for 6 different gems, so that's why you see all these Tagex. You have to get 6 to level 65. I'm going to use them for augments anyways, but why not? Alright, so look at this lightning speed GR build. You can't quite go as high, so my cold, I feel good on. I was doing 109s, but it was a little slower. So I can do them 107s. But when I do this lightning build, watch this. It's much faster, and it just feels really good. Bad map, doesn't matter. Watch this. Look at that. You just move around the screen so much faster. You blow up elites. Like, it doesn't even matter. Now what hurts me a little bit is for me to progress on my rank 1 GR, I need Paragon. And continuing my Paragon progress with this build isn't as efficient as the cold. So that kind of sucks. But you can see here I am using Cyclone Strike on this one, because I want it popping all the time. I'm killing so fast that Blinding Flash would be on cooldown for me on this build. Too much. So I'd rather at this point just use Cyclone Strike. Obviously the cold version of Cyclone Strike. Look, I still haven't gotten a pylon, and look at my Oh, I did get a pylon, didn't I? I didn't even realize I got it. I think what makes this so much faster is the cold version, you just move around too slow. I think that's the problem. Like, this is just going to blow up here. Like, I've had 2 bad maps. I've had decent pylon. This power pylon is going to be helpful. But this should be a 2-minute clear, I think. It might be a little over 2. But imagine if I had this on an open map, like it gets to be like a 140 clear. And like when you go the wrong way like that, that doesn't help. Well, it really fizzled out there at the end, right? There weren't any mobs to kill. So what was it? A 224? See if I can get an open map. It just feels better though than that cold run. So I'll show you the difference of what I'm running, okay? I'm running the lightning version of Tempest Rush, so I don't have to build stacks. It's just killing whatever it hits, basically. This is always proccing, right? I have Mantra Conviction with movement speed, 30% increased movement speed. And that's it. Oh, if I use Dashing Strike, more movement speed after I use it. So I'm getting some good movement speed out of those 2 things. And then over here, there's nothing different. Oh, I have the Unity on. Oh, I might not need that Unity. Oh, that's the difference. So on the cold, I have Defensive Mantra, which allows me to use Stone of Jordan. Here I have Offensive Mantra. Don't think I can use it. Let's try it. Oh, now I'm curious. This might be a little rippy, but let's see how it feels. Oh, and on this, I have my gizzards to keep my shield up so my Squirt's necklace stays up, right? We want Squirt's necklace to stay up the whole time. Because remember, when you get hit, Squirt's drops for a bit of time. So the shield keeps me from getting hit. I want to try... What was I want to try? I want to try... No, I lost my train of thought what I was going to try. That's true. Yeah. I gotta piss real quick. Hold on, give me 1 sec. 1 sec, be right back. Be right back. Okay, back. Sorry. Let's see. Oh, I was going to drop Unity. Thank you. Yes. I want to put on Stone and Jordan and see if this feels too squishy or not. I don't know if this is how this is going to feel. I mean, I don't feel like my shield was dropping off that much. Because this probably adds another 15 to 20% damage. Well, that felt pretty good. I could swap out my mantra if I had to, but I really like the movement speed on this and the extra damage from this mantra. Mantra. How do you say that? Mantra or mantra? Probably mantra, right? Oh, speed pylon. So this will be a fast run just because speed is the best pylon you can get first. Let's see. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. I haven't even seen my health blip without that Unity. And a power pylon. So this is going to be one of those sub 2 minute runs for sure. And this is what I wanted you to see. Like, isn't this crazy? I could probably go up to a 102, 103. I'm just not getting quite as much Paragon on this. But if I can get to 102, 103, that's helps. I mean, that's just destroying it. Two-minute and 2-second. I think those first 15 seconds were a little slow, but yeah. That was pretty good. That didn't feel rippy at all. That felt fine. Mantra. Mantra? What the hell is mantra? Felt pretty good. Try 102 with that. Another thing, I'm really trying to get a primal bracer, so getting rifts faster like that will give me more shards to gamble for bracers. A little bit of a plus there. Yeah, I already have like 3 really good quartz necklaces. I'm only looking for like 2 or 3 items. Like that's one, but of course it never rolls good. I saved some. So look at these puzzles I got. These are all ancient puzzles. I don't know what to do with them, but got them. All right, primal. Caesars. All right. Oh, I wanted to try 102. Damn it. We'll do it next run. I want to bust out like a 130 run. It won't be this one because I've already started slow. Well, I want to see a 130. Minute 30 clear. I know it's doable. Pylon, speed pylon in the beginning. That's good. What did I say? Speed and conduit. Those are the best two. Speed first, conduit second. This is why. Look at this. Thanks for the follow, Creeper. Appreciate it. No questions, Creeper? Anything I can help you with? Look at that. Crush. Crush. This should be a sub 2. I don't know. This first 20 seconds were slow. What is that? Oh, 210. Yeah, I lost. The very beginning was bad. The very beginning was bad. Still getting gear for my monk. Why? What sets are you running? We are running Patterns of Justice. That is the best monk set this season. In most seasons, it's either this set or Sun Wukong. But I would recommend go Patterns of Justice for this season. It's the best. Let's see. I want to try that. And when you're so Creeper, a few pieces to look out for and save and incorporate in your build. Save your Stone of Jordans, Obsidian Ring, Squirt's Necklace, Flavor of Time. Those are the biggies. And you want a Caesar's Mementos, save those. Just keep an eye out on good rolls for those. And make sure you're getting resist in your secondary on all your gear. Resist in your secondaries. Oh, 102, 102, 102. We'll see how that feels. I mean, I haven't really had one low health drop with this yet. This feels just as good, honestly. There's a little bit of health drop in there. Not much, though. Nothing to worry about. Ooh, so I had to stay on him a little bit longer. I could feel that on that elite guy. I had to stay on him a little bit longer on a 102 versus 100. Could feel that. The secondary resist doesn't matter at all. You just need a secondary resist. It doesn't matter what it is. Because there's a passive you use called Harmony that gives you 40% of your resist to all resist. So if you have 200 poison resist, you get 40% additional all resist. Now obviously you want to kind of balance them out if you can. You don't want poison as a secondary on all of them, because you're still going to get that huge poison. I tell you, this 102 feels pretty good. Ooh, okay, so I was getting hit there. What was hitting me there? Felt that. So from a defensive standpoint, this might be the max to do with this specific build. Again, I'm running squirts with no unity. So, yeah. Actually, there's another way to play this. There's a better build than this. I just thought of it. I'll put it on after this. Oh, that hit. Yeah. Okay. I got a better build. It's got more offense and more defense, I think, than this. Yeah, you want to spread it out. Yeah, so this is the passive right here. 40% of your single elemental resist from items instead increases your resistance to all elements. So in your secondary, you got arcane there, cold, fire. That's pretty well spread out. And this is how it washes out here, right? You want them spread. Obviously, if you went poison on everything, this number would be too high, and your others would be lower. All right, I'm gonna make a tweak to this build, and it's gonna be better. I'm gonna put Unity back on. But remember, Unity gave me 50% damage reduction, so I lost that when I put this on. But if I put Unity back on, I get the 50% damage reduction back. I lose a little bit of offense. So on the offense, 15% against elites. This one was 29, so 50%. And then some additional lightning damage on this one that this doesn't have, right? So maybe 30%, maybe 25. So maybe the damage is going to be a wash. I don't know, but this is what I'm thinking. Instead of this, oh, I'm already wearing it. Never mind, I thought I was wearing it on the February's. Never mind, just kidding. I thought I had this on, and I was going to switch to this. So this is a 50% damage reduction. Wow. So I was super squishy when I ran that 102. It didn't feel bad. Getting that little bit more from Stone of Jordan, I don't think it's worth it. It's better just to keep the Unity on, I think. There were a couple times there where if I wasn't watching close, I would have procced. Let's try 101. Man, I thought I had another 25% damage coming. See, I mean, that feels good right there. We're just playing around, trying to tweak the GR farming to get a little bit more efficient. See, in the middle of all that shit, if I had my Stone of Jordan on, I think I might have procced right there. Versus the Unity. And part of farming, right, is not having to focus so much. It's like giving you a break. You don't want to have to be worrying about dying all the time for a GR level or two. It's just not worth it. should look at my my augments. I might be able to have a piece to augment, get a little bit more damage. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm augmented out. Pylon. Nope. See, any higher GR, it's going to take too long to kill the boss. Even that took a little time. Without a pylon. I always have a pylon, that boss goes down super fast. I wonder if Orpha's on. Cool. Oh. What is that? Oh, see, what we're looking for there is that with a secondary resist. But we didn't get it. We want a secondary resist on that piece. I need those bracers bad. See if anyone else needs help. Where? Let's see. Hey, Orpho. Nice to see you again, bud. Yeah, so I just did an analysis video on the run. I had it saved, but you were asking what the cap is for GR. So I'm at 133 right now on. I'm at 133 with about 1900 Paragon, right, on hardcore, which is number 3 in the world and number 1 on NA. The number 1 guy in the world, he's got like 2900 Paragon and 135 GR clear. So that's quite a difference, right? I mean, he's got 1,000 more Paragon than me and only 2 GRs. So I think I'm pretty optimized out for what I can push out of this level that I'm at. I feel like every 200 Paragon is worth another GR. All other things being equal. Yeah, it's Oogie Boogie. It's him. But see, that's the thing. He's in those 4-man groups. I've seen him on stream. He's in those 4-man groups. All he does is farm Paragon on high GRs. He probably plays a ZDPS monk, I'm pretty sure. And I'm just not doing that. I mean, no. I probably should have tried to put together a good 4-man since I was going to be on so much this season, but I didn't. Plus, ZDPS monk is a little boring. Like, I just think that would get old. I enjoy what I'm doing playing this way. I think it's Asia, the Asia server. Pretty sure. The Oogie Boogie is #1 in the world, #1 Asia, and there's a guy from Australia with like 2400 Paragon. He's #2, and then I'm #3. Paragon does make all the difference in the end. Now, I do still have some room for improvement on my gear. My Flavor of Time is only crit and crit damage. I don't have cold damage on my Flavor. So that's potentially another 20% damage. So that's probably worth... that's probably worth a GR, or close to it anyways. Well, that's got to be worth a GR, I would say, at least. And then my Caesar's Memento, the passive on that is 760-something%, and it can go up to 800%, so I could squeak out a little bit more there. Those are the two pieces that I can get some more DPS out of. Where's my guy? He's on the last level, daggone it. Drop Obsidian. I've tried to play around with dropping Obsidian. The problem with that is, especially at the higher GR levels, my Epiphany is not up. And I lose that 50% damage reduction, which I need. And I can't... I did have a setup that gave me like 68, 69% cooldown reduction. And I tried to run with that and not have Obsidian on. And there was about a 3 or 4 second window where Epiphany was down, which I could put Serenity in to cover that window. It could work, but I'm trying to figure out how much I gain by not running Obsidian. What do I put there? I don't know what I put there. The 3 or 4 second would kill me, but I could use my Serenity, which has a 4 second. So I could use Epiphany, and when it runs out, do my Serenity, which would carry me to my next Epiphany. The problem is my Serenity is kind of my get out of jail free card that I need to have up. So if I'm only relying on it to cover that window, then I kind of lose that. It gets too risky to not run Obsidian. I did try it though. It's just too tight. Yeah. But I'll show you real quick the see that could get up to 800%, so that can improve. And then obviously this is the biggest improvement piece that I need to find. What I really should do is just a bunch of bounties. I need to spend like 4 hours, find a really good group of 3 others, and then just bang out bounties and craft like 50 or 60 Flavor of Times. That would probably be a good use of time. Use your Unity, then drop Shoulders and Cube to Mantle of Channeling. So you're saying put Unity on here, which would replace this. Oh, I see what you're saying. That could... Well, let's see how it feels. I'll try that. I'm going to stay near the entrance, but let's try it. Let me fix this. I agree, Orpho. I need to spend some time on getting my Flavor of Time up better. I'm kind of curious now on what Butt sauce. Butt sauce. Where do you come up with that name? Butt sauce. I have a friend who would have came up with a name like that. Butt sauce. So if I'm... so you're talking about putting on Unity. Where's my Unity? No Obsidian. No. What am I doing here? Alright, now I got the 50% damage mitigation. And now I don't need this much, so I'll get 25% more damage there. But now my cooldown is sketchy. So I'm sitting on 55% cooldown reduction. That's rough. And that's another thing that hurts about not using Obsidian is you miss out on that 8% cooldown reduction. So look, I have it there, cooldown reduction there. I have it there. I would have to give up my area damage to put cooldown. That's what I'd have to give up. And I'm not using 20. Oh, that's right. I'm not using the passive. So I'm giving up. So the 25% damage increase I'm getting, right, from these shoulders, right? 25% more damage increase. I'm gonna have to give up here. Now I could give up here, but I lose all this dodge. I could keep this damage. Use... Where's my cooldown? Where is it? This, right? That. I have dodge on my agility, yeah, but it was nice to have, instead of 35%, I had even more dodge. But okay. So that took me to 64% cooldown reduction. All right. You don't think 64 is high enough? What's it need to be? 66? Then I have to give up one of these area damages. That's the only place. Area damage. Songs drive me nuts. Hold on. Okay. You already have, let's see, don't do it, laugh out loud. 68. If you want to test his high epiphany, then count hit when it's off cooldown. I think I have another, I don't want to play with these augments, or these, because I got perfect area damage rolls on these. I think one of them is up to like 20 million gold per augment, or per change. But I think I have one here, see it? So I can play with this one. This gives me that extra cooldown instead of, now I'm going to lose resource cost reduction, which is okay, because I this way I got 25% damage reduction through those shoulders. A Unity with cooldown reduction. Well, I'll get it here. Yeah, instead of Dex. Yeah, I know. I mean, I have a non-ancient one, probably. See, these are all non-ancient. See, there's one that I would run. Which Unity? Which Unity? Well, we want ancient, right? Because we're missing. If it's not ancient, we miss out on 600 dex. Yeah, I roll socket. That's too much dex to lose. I can't afford to lose that dex. It's got to be ancient. Let's try this. I want to see how this feels. I got cooldown reduction on this piece. Maybe there's a better Shenglong's. What do I... I'll get it here. This is a good piece right here. That's what I'll do. I'll roll on that one. Look, it's already got a 115 augment. This is a good comparison here to look at. Look at this. So see these two pieces? They both have similar augments, but one has 893 dex and the other has 10% damage. And you can see what that does to the damage on the weapon. 2792 versus 2987, right? But look at the stat changes if equipped. I actually lose damage with the non-dex piece, 1.2%. I found that interesting when I was debating between those two pieces. Interesting. But let's re-roll. I'll re-roll this one to cooldown reduction. Look at that, 22 million. Oh. Hopefully I get it soon and it'll blow through this pile of gold. Yeah, but you said my 64% wasn't enough. I gotta pick it up, or my window after Epiphany is going to be too. TR splits. Oh, instead of the 10% damage. Oh, on the dex, 10%. Yeah. No problem, Morpho. There's a 9% cooldown. We'll do a few, see if I can get a 10. Oh, there you go, right there. Okay. So let's see what that takes me to. Relentless Assault. So I'm at 63.87. If I put this on, 67. Alright. That should be enough to bridge this. I'm not going to do a GR 134. But let's do a 125 just to see how it feels. So this should be tankier, right? Because I got a Unity on now in place of Obsidian. All right, we'll see how it feels. Decent map. That already feels better from a tankiness perspective. How much damage did that do? Ooh, they're almost dead. Yeah, but look, I'm out right now. There's my Serenity. Here's another thing with this build. I already have a lot going on trying to get my pops in my cold window. To have to now focus on Serenity after my Epiphany, that's a lot to be looking for. I mean, it's doable. It's doable. It's just a lot. And I could still use my Serenity in the middle of my Epiphany. I don't have to save it exclusively for that tight window. See, right now that window's up. I just popped it. It covers it. It covers it. Why didn't he die? Why didn't he die? He probably had a shield on. So that I just used it. Maybe. It feels risky though. I mean, if I mess up and my Unity is down when my Epiphany's down and I'm in the middle of some shit, right? I could probably use it 3 times. And I'm not really totally focusing here. I'm just thinking through it and just chatting a little bit. If I was 100% focused, I could probably do this. So what have I gained on this build? I know I'm tankier. Have I gained damage? The unity against elites, right? I've gained that. Damage against elites. I've gained that, which is big. I mean, maybe I'll tiptoe into a GR134 with this and see. This feels pretty tanky. I mean, I already know this is more tanky, right? It's just that window I'm a little scared of. But the window doesn't seem that big. It really doesn't seem that crazy. I think I can feel that hitting harder against elites. Oh, I missed my cold window. I missed it. Fuck. Here, I'll get it here. Get it here. So it's down. They were both down right there. But see, that's the thing. If they're both down, as long as I'm paying attention, I just kind of get out on the edges, right? Just stay on the edges for that little second. Don't you hate this bug right here? Look, my spirit's up. It's ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. Butt sauce, oh, I just procced. What procced me there? My shit was down. You need more practice, my guy. Yeah, I know. I'm already looking at a lot of things, so to have to focus on that Serenity window, that might be too much. I don't know. A lot of practice, right? A lot of practice. I played so bad on that 134 clear, or the 133 clear. Yeah, I played really bad the second half of that. I even called it out on my stream when I was playing it, like I'm playing so bad. I knew it. I could feel I was playing so bad. When I start pushing, my first 2 or 3 like runs, they feel horrible. Like I really got to get into the groove of everything. So okay, there's my Serenity. I just used it. Still managing my spirit. And then here's Epiphany. Still managing my spirit. Yeah. And there it is. Using my Serenity. It's more of a habitual thing, right? I'm not in the habit at all of having to juggle my Serenity that way. But once I get in the habit of it... How did he not go down? Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I know that the first time I procced on my clear, that was a legit proc. I mean, I'm sure I could have avoided it, but I understand that one. The second one was total carelessness. The second proc was just I don't know if I got nervous or what. I was just bad play. See, I'm already starting to get used to the timing of looking out for that Serenity. Okay, now Serenity, there it goes. And then my Epiphany. It's tight right there a little bit, right? I wish I had like another couple percent of cooldown. Shield on Pylon makes life a little bit easier, doesn't it? Especially when I was about to fail this GR. Wormhole. Wormhole. Don't wormhole me. Look, Serenity, I would put it up there. That's another thing I use Serenity for. Like on my push, you noticed it. I pop it a lot of times when physical comes around on my convention, so that I can really focus on making sure that when I pop, it's as efficient of a pop as it can be in terms of mobs, being centered in the group of mobs. If my Serenity's down, I lose that ability, and my pops aren't going to be as efficient. So that's something to think about. Okay, I would use it right there. Still juggling. So see, like right now, I wouldn't be able to stay in here like this. I don't know. I don't think I like this way as better, as good. Oh my gosh, so annoying. Yeah, blinding flash in the Serenity rotations, yeah. What I'm really worried about is I on my other build that I got the rank 1 with, I really save my Serenity to make sure that I can focus on that cold explosion. And if I don't have that, then I will have to miss some of my cold explosions because it's gonna be too dangerous if my Serenity's down. Like I'm gonna miss some of them. There's no way around it. I can't avoid that. Does that make sense? This is good density here, isn't it? Where the hell's the damn exit? Oh. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Alright, the cold should destroy all this, hopefully. Look, it's not going. Oh, there it went. Actually, I want to do it. There's my pylon. There we go. There we go. There we go. This will get it over. Actually, just go over. One shot on the cold. Oh no, GR 125. Here it comes. One shot. One shot. There you go. I think this build is doable with it. I think my other way is better because with this build, you're going to miss cold rotations because your Serenity is going to be down and you're not going to be able to jump into mobs and get a good explosion off. That's why this build, I think, is a little bit behind the other, in my honest opinion. But it is a great thought, Butt Sauce. I feel weird when I say that name, Butt Sauce. Did I just waste those augments on one of these? I should have leveled that. I was thinking about another way to play with this build. I'm going to go back to what I have. Now what I could gamble a little bit is to get rid of this cooldown reduction and get area damage on that piece. Yeah, I still need to upgrade these 2 days. Okay, well, back to farming a little bit. I like thinking through the build though. That's fun. I am enjoying the speed lightning build. We were doing I like the 101s, super fast. JR, are you still there? Are you working? Actually, I know what you're doing. The WoW servers are back up by now, probably, right? That's what you're doing. You're supposed to be working, but that's what you're doing. All right. This lightning farm build is probably my most favorite farm build. This one I put together. I can't get the 109 GR farm that my cold can do, but this is faster and more fun. This just tears it up. Love it. I know. So my best friend from the old school days is his name's Bailden. He's in chat, but he's probably having to work right now. But yeah, we played WoW together, man. We played Classic and the first couple expansions. Lich King was my favorite, but then I got away from it like most people, but he still plays it. He's like the #1 mage on his server. He's ridiculous. Apparently this expansion's pretty good. I mean, from the people I've talked to, it's all positive. Can you show speed setup after a run? Yeah, sure, no problem, Smash. I have 2 speed GR farms that I do. I have a cold version, I have a lightning version. My cold version is about 3 to 4 minutes, depending on pylon placement on a GR 109. Okay, that's kind of what I'm averaging, 3 to 4 minutes. And obviously pylons are so huge this season, so it's quite volatile. What I like about this run, the lightning, is it's very consistent regardless of the map and regardless of the pylon. The downside is I can only do about GR 101, 102. But it's very steady between 2 and 3 minutes. And I've gotten a good number of sub 2 minute runs. Like that's about as bad as it gets, I would say, with this. But I'll show you the setup and the thinking behind it. No problem. Yeah, it's the lightning. That's nice. You don't have to rely on the building your stacks and shit. Cyclone Strike, always going. Cold. So yeah, cold on the Cyclone Strike, always proccing, don't have to do anything. Tempest Rush, you just mow. It's just like a lawnmower. Everything else you should be familiar with. Now, this is I'm trying to get my movement speed up, so I take the movement rune on Dashing Strike, 20% movement speed, and then I also take movement speed on this mantra, 30%. Let me get out of here. I don't want some little enemy to come kill me. And I'll show you the rest of it here. So I'm running with obviously Nemesis for farming, and this here, got to have these. And then depending on if you're playing hardcore or you need defense, you can either go with this for more damage or this for more defense. So you can swap between those two on the other one. And then I'm running with squirts on a GR. If this is too squishy, feels too squishy, just put a flavor up here, flavor time. And then yeah, lightning all the way across. And then I'm running with a gizzard gem, which gives me shield, which is important because it keeps all this damage I'm getting from Squirt's necklace. 100% damage taken is increased by, well, while not taking damage, you deal more damage, right? So we don't want to take damage, which is why we have the shield, right? And the weapons, gotta have this for the multiplier. This piece is a little open. I've tested with this piece. This just seems to do the most damage, especially with lightning. That frenzy is pretty helpful. So that's the build. Any questions about that? No problem. Can't ever click on the pylon. So this will just blow up. See, like, look at this. You get that power pylon. You just destroy everything. At least when there's mobs around. So Orpha, you never played WoW much, huh? MMOs aren't for you. I enjoyed it back in the day, but I enjoy ARPGs more. I actually played a bit of Path of Exile Heist League this season. I enjoyed it. Path of Exile is such a complex game, though, and I really like playing hardcore, so given how complex Path of Exile is and how much I don't know in playing hardcore, that's probably not a good recipe, right? So next season for that comes out in January. I might play Hardcore Trade League. Kind of sounds like that might be fun. Yeah. I get it. It's definitely a different play style, no question. So apparently, in because you like to push leaderboards, I remember that. In WoW this season, there are some like competitive ways to play where that didn't really exist so much in the past. Similar to GR pushing. From what I understand, there's that kind of exists in WoW now. Solo Torghast. Yeah, there's Bale, who knows all about it. Yeah. Yep. You got it, nerds for life. Stack lightning everywhere. So right now I'm at... Where's my lightning damage? Where is it? Lightning damage increase, 59%. Yeah, 59% lightning damage increase. Now, I was playing with Stone of Jordan here instead of Unity, which gave me another more damage basically overall. But it was a little bit more squishy. I don't know, I might throw it back on. Here, I'll let you watch a run with that. So that was with Unity on. Very safe, no issues. Let me get rid of all this crap, and then I'll run the same thing, but with Stone of Jordan. Again on a 101. It's a little bit faster, but there's probably a window here or there that could be a little risky because you don't have the Unity. Oh, that's good. So I got an Oculus with 85%. 85% is max. So that's like a best in slot for your follower to give you the extra damage. So you want to save those Oculuses, which I have here. So I got, look, 384s. That's all you care about is the 84, 85%. So now I got an 85% backup. I think I had an 85 on, yeah. So he's got an 85% one on. And again, if you don't know, that's important because he spawns that circle on the ground, and when you stand in it, you get 85% more damage. What was I doing? Oh, let me finish this. Boo. And then let me give him my bracers, and I'll show you the Stone of Jordan version of this. See if anyone else needs help in the chats. Let's see. I just like to throw out, anyone that needs help. What are hardcore groups? Not enough people play hardcore. It's the only way to play in my mind. Oh, here's some. Sorry, what was it? Power level your Necro. You're not getting into this. You're only playing WoW. Are you kidding me? I mean, I will if you want, but you're not going to get into this. What was I doing? Oh, I was gambling bracers. Hardcore power level community. Yeah, I sent a message in there. I can send another one. I just like talking to people who might need help. Where was that? Let's see. Hardcore power living. Dude, I just like locked up or something. Whoa, that was lag. I never get lag. What was I doing? Oh, bracers, right? Dude, are you really logging on to level a freaking necro? Seriously, you want to level a necro? I'll power level you. You're nuts, dude. What's that? Gosh, it's ancient, but it rolled shit. That could have been good. Thanks for the follow, Smash. Appreciate it, buddy. I wanted to show Smash, or Nerd for Life. He wanted to see this Stone of Jordan. Give me 1 second. I want to show him that Stone of Jordan run. With so Nerd for Life. This is the alternate. Taking out Unity and put Stone of Jordan in. Bail. This will just take like literally 2 minutes. Hopefully, if I get it good. So I lose the damage reduction, but I get 20% more lightning damage and then an additional 50% damage against the lead. So it's significant. All right. So really everything just dies a little bit quicker. It can be a little squishy. Now that's going to be helpful when you get a conduit right out of the gate, right? That's good. Pills are good. All right, let's see. Other than Bale, what movie is that from? Pills are good. Pills are good. Oh, this will be a sub 2 minute run for sure. See, everything does go down quite a bit quicker with Stone of Jordan versus Unity. I mean, there's definitely a difference. And look at that. Oh my goodness. So, I mean, if I was playing on softcore, not even a question. This is what I'd be running for my speed farm. And that's just crushing it. Well, I got lucky I didn't get a pylon there. This would have been done faster. There you go. 1 minute, 45-second run. GR 101. So if you can squeeze Stone of Jordan in over top of the Unity, go that route. What would be the ultimate for Echoing Fury Frenzy? An Azarath for the well, no, because I'm running lightning, right? So we don't want that cold damage. I don't think there really is a good alternate to Echoing Fury. You could do a pig stick, but it's quite behind Echoing Fury. I'm trying to think what else would be good. Oh, Sweeping Rend or Vengeful Wind. Use that. It's not for the damage, it's for the movement speed. Because of the set, for every stack of Sweeping Wind, you get an extra 5% movement speed. And with Sweeping Wind, you get 10 more stacks. So that's 50% movement speed, is that right? Yeah, 50% more movement speed when you have Vengeful Wind on. So you could put that here. Definitely. In fact, I may try that. At some point. Good question. Odin's Son. Yeah, that's lightning damage. Good call, Orpho. I agree. Odin's Son could be good for lightning damage. I need to play around with both of those actually for this build. I need to make sure I don't forget that. All right, Bale. You want a power? Where are you? I can't believe you're on here and not playing WoW. You're crazy, dude. You're in Torment too. With no gear, nothing. You're gonna die so bad. Yeah, Echoing Fury is nice. Let me give my friend here just a quick power level. Let me put my... Anyone else in the chat need a quick power level? Don't mind. You want an extra tune? No problem. Is this... No, we don't want to do this here, JR. We want to do it on T6, and you're just going to stay in the back? Here, hop out. Give me a lead. Leave the game, JR, real quick. It's up to you, Orpha, if you want. You don't have to, but you're more than welcome to. JR, leave the game so I can create a torment. Here, I'm gonna fix it. And I'm gonna reinvite you. We want a T6, save and close, and then we're gonna invite Bale. Party. Let me check my clan real quick, make sure anyone need a power level. Or if I didn't realize you had a Necro, I thought you were Barb for some reason. Is your Necro your main? Weren't you Barb? Jared, give it like 30 seconds, see if someone from clan needs a... Yeah, there you are. Number 8, Barb. You have all classes except for Wiz. Are you going for like top 10 all classes? Rank top 10 for all classes? That'd be pretty cool. WoW servers are back up. I knew there was a reason why you're in here. It's because WoW servers were down. Oh, you're saying you're up. Okay. I thought you were playing because they were down. I gotcha. I read you. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this power level. JR, just come in the entrance. Stay at the front. You know how to do this, right, JR? Orpha, just so you know, when I say GR, that is Bale. GR, I'll pick up any legendaries I get. And I'll drop them in town. All right, JR, give me a second. Let me clear this. This is a tough entrance because monsters can linger close to the entrance. All right, leave and come on me. Port on me. Yeah, it's safe. Yeah. All right. Sorry for cat. All right, hop on out, JR. We'll reset. Out, 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 out. JR, you need to pick some of this up. Maybe some of it will be helpful. I don't know. Oh, there's a what the fuck is that called? A consumable gift there. Pick that. That's a socket for a weapon. Took me forever to get my first one this season. I'm not sure what all you might want. I don't know. Barb chest. Not lootable. What? You're in party. How's that not lootable? It does say account bound. I wonder why that is. Orpho, why is that crap account bound? I don't know. Sorry, dear. I don't know. All right, safe. Oh, maybe. I guess I did. That's right, I did. That was from my last GR clear. You're right. Sorry about that. GR, come on in. Okay. Yeah, that was from my last GR clear. I forgot. Okay. Thanks, nerd. I didn't notice that. I'll take a look and see if it's ancient. I'll always save it if it's ancient. No, JR, I'm not too familiar with Necro. I mean, I'm a little bit. You're gonna want to go Bone Spear. But in terms of damage mitigation for hardcore, I'm not quite sure. Orpho would be able to tell you more. Actually, he's got a good Necro. Just look at the leaderboard. On me. There's an elite weapon at the entrance. It's a staff. I don't know. Maybe. We all here? Okay. What level are you? 60? Okay. Unity, standalone, passive, set bonus. So those are your, right there, those are your 3 damage mitigators. And aura. Isn't, nice Dante's Binding. That's a good find. All right, on me. Oh. Oh, the Rift Garden spawned on you guys? Oh, I thought he spawned back there by you guys. Yeah, you can come to me. Port to me. You should have a cheat death passive, JR. Make sure you put that on just to be super safe. Oh, that's nice. So he gave you a cube weapon. That's good. Got two Unsuns. Neither of them are good. Let's see. What else might he want? He might want those. Monster on door. We're going to close this. There's a ring JR up here, maybe. One more run should be enough for both Bale and Brakila. Oh, sorry, I just saw your message, Need for Fix. Yeah, so I'm all about trying to get my gold up so I can, you know, empower the higher, all my higher JRs. So yeah, I run gold everywhere I can on my speed farm. So yep, gold wrap. Gold wrap, I got a Varus, squirts, good stuff. I'll wait through that fast. Let me know if you have any questions on the T16 farming. How many do we have? 13. Yeah. On me? Bitch. Shit. Jar. He's a little slow sometimes. You know what he is? He went over to I tweet dead. Oh yeah, okay. Did I type safe? I said on me. Same thing, safe. I said on me. Yeah, I know. There's a like a what, 4 or 5 second delay on stream ish. Just doing a quick speed farm for my buddies. Quick speed farm for my buddies. Brett Kill is almost there. Kill the Rift Guardian, that should get him there. There we go. If you want the mats, you can come on me. Welcome. All right. The goblin drop. Ew. I think it was up here. This neck is greater than your monk. Yeah, okay. Nerds, I'll show you the speed build here. One sec. So for T16, it's only about two things, speed and gold. Because you want the gold to be able to do your augments on your GRs. And when you go to the higher GRs, the augments get really freaking expensive. So we want, well, I still have my instant, thanks Orpha, appreciate it. For dashing strike, infinite dashing strike, you want this here in Gem, right? Gotta have this. You gotta have that. Gotta have that. So that's kind of normal stuff. Gold wrap, Avaris, Boon, Hoarder, Gem, right? The trio, the perfect trio, like indestructible, right? I gave up Captain Crimson's set in order to get the gold wrap and the gold skin. 100% extra gold for monsters, the defense, and then the squirts will give you 75%, 80% extra gold. So all that gold is really helpful. JR, are you gonna die? Get out. Where is he? Oh, he put on gear. Here, we'll do a quick vault. You guys can stay behind me. Here, come out of the game. Okay. And then we'll get a quick T16. Just stay back. Nothing's gonna kill you guys. I'll re-level you if you die. You won't die. Just stay back. Alright. Alright. Save. Okay. I wouldn't even come up. I would just stay back. Just stay back until I'll make sure the rooms, everything's clear. And pick up everything. My music turned off. Why did my music turn off? My music. I gotta turn my music back on. Okay. I need to get back to farming my GRs and Paragon and all that shit, but this will at least get you some gear and some mats and some gems and all that. He probably did. No, I'll tell you what he does. He has WoW going on one screen, and he's playing the auction house, and he's got this going on the second screen. And then on the third and last place screen, he has his work. Do I have that right, Vale? Wrong. Laptop equals work. The laptop is the third and last place screen. That's what I said. First, Diablo 3 on the one, WoW on the second monitor, and the third place last is... Oh, okay. Oh, there's 4 monitors cooking. Gotcha. WoW main, WoW alt fishing. I got it. I was close. I was in the ballpark. Alright, I want to spawn this last guy. Let's. Did you get all your gear? Just stay at the doorway. You don't need to pick up the yellows. It's not worth. I will cancel that. Ready? Okay. Bale, you ready? No problem. Nourish for life. Hope it's good food. Like Chinese or pasta. Pasta sounds good. Cool. Take care, Orpho. Are you Paragon 65? That is sick. Vale, that's sick. That's crazy. 140K in sales. Wow. Is that profit or just... is that profit? Alright, I gotta get back to farming. To 50% profit. That's crazy. Let me know when you want to hop in Discord. We can chat some. Good games. Okay. I got table tennis tonight. I don't know if I'll be on after. I'm not sure. It's possible. It's possible. Okay. All right, so we're gonna, I don't know if I should do these cold GRs or the lightning GRs. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I want to gamble some amulets. I need a flavor of time. A better one anyways. See if it overtook me. Nope, it's okay. What are my mats? How many? I should be doing good on mats. Oh yeah, let's do some amulets. All right, I'm gonna get my flavor time here. Here it comes. I need to change the music, something different. Let's do 80s rock, yeah? 80s rock. Yeah. 80s rock greatest hits. I did have a primal flavor of time last season, but it was shit. I'm gonna go back to GRs right after this. I just want to see if I can get a couple flavors, see if I can get a good one. Cut my legendary pants marked by 50k. Today is the first day people can use them, and they were listed for 80k. Someone came in and listed for 30k. What an idiot. Yeah, I agree. Why would he do that? Why wouldn't he just list it for like 49k? Oh, for 79k. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I wish there was like an economy to Diablo. That would be great. I hope they do that in Diablo 4, where there's a, I don't know about Auction House, that this doesn't resonate well with Diablo 3, but if they did some kind of economy, maybe an Auction House somehow with Diablo 4, that would be sweet. I would love to play the economy. Okay. Yeah. That is true, and wow, everybody got to upgrade their gear, right? So they're probably looking for mats to put on it. Look, I haven't got one single freaking flavor time yet, dude. Well, not one. There's one. Does it have a socket? No, it does have a socket. That could be it. That could be it. We're not gonna look at it yet. The GG flavor time is right there. Oh, I got two of them. Does that have a socket? No, that one doesn't have a socket. All right. We're going to look at the non-socket one first. That's all I was after was two of them. I got my two. All right, here we go. Nope. Good game. Oof. Shit. It rolled socket, cold damage, but the worst cold damage roll. I can make use of the life per hit, and then it rolled the worst cooldown roll. I don't think I can make this. I'm gonna. Let me see. This is my pushing build. What is this song? Okay. And Thorns. That's like the worst secondary I could have got. I just want to see how different the damage is once I add crit. All right, crit chance of 8. I mean, I would like to see a 9 or 10, but let's see if we can get it real quick. Let's just see. Okay. So it's not better, I don't think. The damage is basically a wash. The life per hit is nice, but I lose a little cooldown, and then I lose reduced damage from range attacks by 7%, which is really nice. It's a good backup, but it's not better. If it were ancient and I could augment it, then yeah. We will save it for a backup. All right, we're back to farming. So I am loving this GR Speed Lightning. One-on-ones. That just feels so good. Do I have... That's Unity, isn't it? That's not Stone of Jordan. I want to swap. I like Stone of Jordan version better. Actually, I'm going to change it up. I think I want to put some 90s on. Yeah, 90s. 90s. Let's do 90s. Nope. 90s. Wow, that's a little choppy, isn't it? What is that? What is that? Memory is fine. CPUs is fine. What is that? I think I'm gonna do a quick reload of WoW, just because that feels a little choppy. Don't know what's going on there. All right, just gonna do a quick restart. Is that the new quarterly update? Oh, it is. Oh, I'll take a quick look at that. I gotta check that out real quick. I'm not gonna read through it in detail. I just want to see what it's about. Introduction, skill tree, primary stat, weapon types, item quality, legendary, affix, uniques. Several big updates and revisions. Trying to complete before the holidays. Today's topic centers on major revisions, which also happens to be the most requested topic of this year, itemization. Items are the lifeblood of Diablo. Yeah. In terms of items, in deciding what changes to make, we focus on 3 core ideas. First, we want to strengthen class identity by providing intuitive fantasy hooks, items, and skills that lean into fantasy of your class at our best. Hold on, let me turn this. Fuck. Okay. Second, we want to support deeper customization through our itemization. Items should support and enhance your class, not define it. So items should support and enhance your class, not define it. So in other words, like Shenlong's fist, those basically define it. Like those are only fist weapons, only monks can use it. So that would be the case here? I don't know. Finally, we're landing on overall depth somewhere between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Depth between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Ooh. That's a little scary because I don't think Diablo 2 is really all that deep. I mean, not as deep as PoE. Deeper than Diablo 3, though. We aim to provide years of things to discover and countless ways to build a class. Okay, skill tree. We saw that. Based on this, we're confident that it's a solid direction. Increasing the clustering of related nodes so players don't have to go across the tree and find skill upgrades for their builds. The ability to re-specialize or respec your skills is a tricky one to balance. We will encourage players to experiment with different skills when they start playing and discovering builds that are right for them. In Diablo 4, you will be able to respec your skill and passives. The number of times you can do this will be unlimited, but it won't be free. It will be easy to do when you first start a character. As your character grows, the effort and cost required to respec will grow too. Kind of like that. In the end game, changing your build requires significant investment to appropriately match the time and effort you put. Okay. So it's kind of like a Path of Exile where you get those little gems, and the more of those little gems you get, the more you can take back, basically, right? Okay, so that's along the same lines. That's fine. Primary stats. We agree with your feedback that too much of a character's power came from the items they wore. Conjured by the phrase. And we liked the imagery conjured by the phrases angelic power and demonic power, but they didn't reinforce the fantasy of what being a barbarian, sorcerer, or druid is all about. Went back to roots and looked at classic RPG elements of early Diablo games. After gaining a level, our barb has received 5 stat points and 2 skill points. Okay. When you gain a level, you'll receive points to spend in strength, intelligence, dexterity, or willpower. That feels like Diablo 2 a little bit. Definitely. Of course, most barbarian builds are going to benefit from a healthy measure of strength. But as you build out your character and decide on skills and synergies, you'll want to mix in other attributes. Right, okay. Okay. Yada yada, you'll supplement your character stat. You can supplement your character's stat build with items to give you a little more willpower here, a little more strength there. Okay, so you're trying to find the balance. But the vast majority of your stats will come from how you choose to spend your points. Okay. And here's where things get interesting. Many of the nodes in each class skill tree have additional effects if you meet specific primary stat threshold. That's good. That's good. You get the baseline effect of the nodes when you spend the skill point to unlock them, but you get enough of the corresponding primary stat and a bonus effect will activate. That's cool. Well, the only thing is, though, it's kind of funneling you down a path where you have to do this to get this. It takes away a little bit of the creativity, I think, but it depends on how severe they make that, right? So Whirlwind, you can unlock it, you get it. The upgrade restores 1 fury each time. Another upgrade, but you need 130 dex, 150 dex. So if you add stat points to dex, you get to 150. Whirlwind provides a 3% movement speed boost each second while active, stacking up to 15. But you gotta invest the dex, which means you'd be giving up strength / DPS. Okay. Okay. Whirlwind critical strike damage is increased by 10% when you have 225 strength and dex. Whirlwind provides 1% critical strike damage per second while active, stacking up to 20%. I like the direction they're going, but I don't know if I feel those allocations. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you'd have to play test it. Weapon types. So we hinted last while we're making substantial changes to our core itemization. Oh, need a quick 2 minutes. Be right back. I hear somebody. Be right back. How do I put on my 1 sec. All right. I just want to finish this Diablo 4 post, just the highlights of it real quick. Sorry, I've just seen your post, nerds. Need those stats to use this skill. Yeah. Yeah, I like the way they're going with this, but I just don't want them to take away the creativity and make it to where, like, you go down this line and this is the line. Like, this is a monk. This is how you play a monk. You play Tempest Rush. That's it. Like, I don't want them to go that route. I'm a little worried about that. What's nice about Path of Exile is there's all kinds of tweaks, and I mean, it guides you, but there's a lot of options. And it's really hard to see what the meta is sometimes in Path of Exile, where, like in Diablo 3, it's obvious, right? Okay, so this is cool. This is an example where they're showing a wand and a stave, and they're showing how the cast speed is different between the two. So that's cool. And that can really change up the playstyle a lot. You can have it like a big damage, but it's more infrequent. You can have a lot of small damage. I like that. Yeah. The same as Diablo 3 though. Yeah, like in Diablo 3, a dagger is going to attack faster than a sword. So yeah, you're right. That is the same. Each type of weapon has an inherent physical characteristic. For shields, it's block value. Okay, physical properties. These traits are consistent across all weapons of the same type and cannot be modified. I want to look at that closer real quick. I want to look at that. Can I click it? Yeah. I mean, don't these weapons right here look very much like Diablo 3 weapons? I mean, I know weapons don't have crit strike like this, but like life on kill, damage to elites. Now that's interesting. Hit effect plus 8% chance to execute injured non-elites. So if you have a pack of 10 non-elites and they have damage done to them, you have an 8% chance of just killing them outright. That's an interesting stat. That's interesting. See, that's what I like. That's what I want the game to be, where certain items, even they can do it like with uniques, where they have like these really weird different stats like that. I like that. And then you can make like a, this could be like part of a farm build. Item qualities, magic, rare, unique. We've also made some exciting changes to the game's qualities. I'll read something if it stands out and crazy interesting. There's I like this statement. We don't want to end up in a place where the right decision is to ignore every item that doesn't have a glowing orange sky beam. In other words, uniques just aren't always going to be better. They want rares to sometimes be best in slot. Absolutely the right way to go. So we're making a lot of exciting changes here. We're increasing the potential power of individual affixes on magic items. We're increasing the maximum number of affixes on rare and better items in the in-game. Legendary affixes now roll randomly. Ooh. Legendary affixes now roll randomly on legendary items. So essentially, a legendary is more like a rare now. That's cool, I think. And unique items will replace mythics. So you got rare, you got magic, rare, legendary, and then unique. Let's look at this picture. That's cool. I like it. I like legendaries. The way they're doing legendaries right here, I like it. So on this legendary staff, the unique attribute is knock down enemies take 46% additional damage from your attacks. That's what's specific to this legendary. But however, this legendary can roll all these random things that can make it crap, okay, or awesome, I'm sure. So how is this different from legendaries in Diablo 3? I don't know. You can think of legendary items, yeah. So you can think of legendary items as rare items with one affix replaced with a legendary effect. Yeah, okay. That's almost what I was saying. These new legendary affixes work just like regular affixes. They can roll randomly on different items in different slots. Many can be used by any class, while some are specific to a particular class. Yeah. Cool, okay. Well, let's keep going. Uniques. Unique items are making a comeback in a big way in Diablo 4. We're embracing the fantasy of these build-around items. Build-around items with completely fixed affixes. Heavily thematic and usually class-specific power and distinctive look. Okay, so this unique. Your poisons no longer deal damage over time. Instead, 127% of the total damage is dealt to the target when your poisons expire. Oh, that would definitely change the playstyle. Okay, cool. Uniques. That's it. About items. I mean, I didn't go into too much of the details. Rats build around items. Yeah. I could see where this would be a downer. Because then, right, you're trying to play a certain build, but you can't even play it until you get this one piece to drop, right? Like, that can suck. But maybe the chance for some of these things to drop won't be so difficult, and it'll be more about the range of quality that can drop, right? So one could drop really bad, but at least you still get the ability from it. Or in another, you could take 100 drops before you get one that's like GG, right? So that's where they can really play around. I don't know. It's too early to tell. I like the idea of some abilities being specific to uniques and being able to tie 2, 3, maybe even 4 uniques together to create something crazy. What I don't want to have happen is where every slot is a unique. It's tricky. I mean, if they would just release the beta, we could get better feedback, right? Cool. All right, we'll get a little more farming in here of this awesome build, which I wanted to see if I could tweak even more. That's interesting. FYI, new D4 post is up. All right, we're gonna. Why is this bugging? Why can't I enter? Well, we'll try again. Why do I keep changing these community posts? I do want to keep an eye out for. There were 2 weapons where I could replace this with an Odin's Sun for lightning, which I like. And there was another one that we talked about. Does anyone remember what that was? An Odin's Sun. What was the other weapon that we talked? Oh, I wanted to see Vengeful Wind. In terms of speed. That's what I want to check out. I'll do that real quick. I want to see how fast this is. Let me get. Azarath is cold, and this is all stacked with lightning. So Azarath wouldn't help this. It would help my GR cold farm, but I wanted to see about this lightning farm to see if I could get more damage out of it. And an Odin's Sun would definitely, well, not definitely, potentially. But this is going to give me speed. I'll lose a little damage, but it may not matter. I should be flying around the screen with this build. That takes a little bit longer. Every time I take Echoing Fury off, it feels slower in terms of the damage that I'm doing. Even when I don't have a pylon up in the Shadow Clones, it still feels slower. And I am moving around the screen a little bit faster, but I would have thought it would have been even faster than this. Honestly, movement doesn't matter too much when I have my dashing strike up pretty much all the time. I am curious about that Odin's Son though. But I don't think it's gonna beat Echoing Fury. I still think Echoing Fury is the nuts. The movement speed is nice. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Butts. I think so too. I think this run right here was a nice, like, kind of average run. I didn't run into too much bad luck, but I didn't get really lucky with anything either. This is very average. So what? 2 minute and 14 second? That's pretty good. All right, and then I'm gonna throw. Oh, I keep forgetting to do my gem. I'm getting close to my achievement or my conquest. I need 6 of these at 65. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Let's put Echoing Fury back on right after that and see how it feels. I thought you had to level like 6 gems to level 65. Oh. Well, then I'm either there or I'm... maybe... I'm close. I don't ever do conquests, so I just want the extra stash tab. I am going to need a group to kill those 20 bosses. That's the other way I'm going to do it. 20 bosses and then these gems. I figured that was the easiest way when I was looking it up. Yeah. I mean, look at that. That just feels better. That's so much quicker. Conquest is 365 gems, 6 times 55 GR rifts. So I have to do GR 55 or better 6 different times. Is that right? Yeah, the bosses in 20 minutes is what I was planning on doing. In fact, Orpha, if you want to do that together, that would be great. I could probably get a couple people in clan to join in. Well, obviously I already have the legendary gems to 65. The 3. Yeah. Echoing Fury definitely feels better. You have the gems ones done, you just need 3 legendary gems, any of them 65, which I did. You have to do it with 6 different sets at GR. I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's the one I don't want to do. 6 different sets. I don't feel like doing that. That's too much work. So see, I'm wearing one that's 65. This is 65, and this is over 65. I don't know what I misread. Oh, nice Orpho. Well, so I guess it won't do anything if I get all these at 65. I mean, I'm almost there, so I'll just try it, but... I misread that. Nerds, sure you can. Do you have a hardcore character on NA? I assume we only need 2 real players in the game to get the 20 boss achievement. I would assume that's all you need. It'd be easier, obviously, with 3 or 4, but I think 2 should be plenty. Yeah. You did it solo. I remember a few seasons ago, I did Conquest and I did it solo as well, but it was kind of a pain. Like I missed it a few times. It was just got annoying. I was able to get it done, but yeah. Yep. Hey Orpho, does it have to be done on T16 or does it matter? When I was reading about it, I wasn't clear on that. T10? Okay. Well, might as well do it on T10. If there's no benefit of T16, right? Just that much easier. It doesn't matter, I guess. It doesn't matter. Starts once you enter the game. Yep, I remember that. Okay. I'm happy to do it after this run if you want. If you want to hop over and knock it out real quick. Nerds for life. Do you want to just sit in town while we do it? I don't care. I assume you would get credit. You're welcome to. Bale, do you want to just sit in town just to have it, just so you get it? You don't have level 70? Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Didn't you say you play softcore? Oh, you have to be present at the bosses. I do remember that. So you would get to the end and you kind of have to wait there. I do remember that. That is a pain in the butt. Well, it's almost easier with 2 people then than complicating it with 4, right? Yeah, let's knock this out, Orpha. That would be awesome of you to help me with that. No worry, Nerds for Life. It's okay. Let me get my list up of bosses. I mean, I kind of know them, but okay, I got it up over here. Orpha, we'll just do the 2 of us. You may need to coach me actually on what's optimal here in terms of, like, I do remember you have to be present, right? Which makes it a little bit more, you have to pay attention. We'll just do a T10 just because, to make it easy. Get my primal bracers here real quick. Shut. Yeah, sure, that works. You tell me what I should do. I'm just going to rely on you. Where are you? Let's see. You said T10. You're sure about the T10? So I'm just going to go in Act 1 for Skeletal King, Queen, Arne, and Butcher. And you're just going to accept it when I, start the boss encounter. You're just going to hit accept. Okay. All right, I got the game on T10. You're going to decline all. I thought you had to be there. Oh, I see. You're just helping me. We don't have to focus on making sure we both get it. You're just, I got it. I'm with you. I'm a little slow. I got it. So I'm going to get the fast ones, and then when you get to this Queen Arne can be a pain, right? Once I get an elite pack here, I'll be able to, there we go. Now I can just spam get to her. Huh. I don't have my right build on. I need to... I'm like trying to dashing strike really fast, and I don't even have my gold find. I didn't switch builds. I'll do it after this. At least this will help me get Queen Arne down in one shot, maybe. Yep, she's dead. One shot. Switch my build. Equip. Okay. And then we need Skeletal King. Where are you? There you are. Oh, so much faster. Yeah. Yeah, I probably could have done this in solo. I mean, I have before. Okay, let me do this Skeletal King, and then you can start the boss. Man, it takes 10 seconds just for the Skeletal King to get his ass off his seat, right? All right, go ahead. Skeletal King and the Butcher. I need the Butcher in Act 1. Butcher. Oh yeah, that is a good point, nerds, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, going to Act 2. Oh, you got somebody. Okay. Yep. All right, I'm going to go to Act 2. No Vidians needed. Oh, you're right. Magda, Zoltan, Cool, and Belial. Okay, okay. Magda, Cool, Belial. Yeah, I got my list over here. I wasn't paying attention. Mathel, yeah, that he's a pain in the butt one, isn't he, to get to. Belial. Yeah, go left, yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, got him, and then we need Zoltan Cool, right? Yes. Oh, you got Diablo? Okay, we'll do that. Remember when you killed Diablo for the first time when the game first came out? That was pretty sweet. I remember that. That's pretty sweet. That was pretty good animation they did with it. Back in 2012. Oh shit, hit wrong key. Okay, I need Zoltan Kuhl. No problem, nerd for life. Don't I? Where's more Zoltan? Oh, he's in the middle. I knew that. Just knocking out this conquest really quick. Okay, I think that's everything in 2. I need to go to 3. Sidia is on there. Yep. She's kind of a pain in the ass to get to, isn't she? One second. I'm almost to Sidia. Let me knock her out, and then you can start it up. Coffee. Coffee. I already have my 2 cups for the day. I can't do any more, else I'll go bonkers. Oh, you got to decline. Okay. I thought maybe you went A. Okay. Got it. Good job. Good job. You know what you're doing. Good job. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. What's I need for 3? Siegebreaker? Yep. Are you kidding me? Siegebreaker. I mean, I know it hasn't been 20 minutes, but it feels like we're pushing up against it. But, I mean, I know we got it by plenty. Oh. $10 minutes now. Oh, yeah, we got it crushed, don't we? Okay. And then who else do I need? I need Asmodan. I'll get him. He's a quick one. And then Golem. You're on your way to Golem. Is Golem the last one? Or have we done everything else? We did Iswal. Did we do Rakanoth? We didn't do Rakanoth, did we? Oh, we did Rakanoth. Cool. Thanks for your help. So, where do I see my 12 minutes? That's pretty good, isn't it? 12 minutes, that's pretty fast. And I even went to a boss. I started going into a boss I didn't need to go to. Yeah. So when do I get my my stash tab? It's easier to see out here. Finish Conquer. I did finish Conquer. Look, everything's done, right? 8 of 8. What am I missing? Orpha, do you see what I'm missing here? I got everything checked. Do I need to finish one like before it? Oh, that's what, right? Craft a Hellfire Amulet. Kill Urzale. Oh my god. Oh, I do all that shit. Alright. I think you have to... Don't you have to do all the ones like before Conquer, leading up to it? That's what I gotta do. Alright, what do I gotta do here? Slayer. I don't have max. See, look, I only have, see. Yep. Well, since I'm already working on it, I might as well knock this shit out, right? I know I got some, yeah. Alright, just knocking this out for my stash tab. Oh, somebody died after 23 hours. Yikes. That's... Come on. Okay. Let's see what I'm missing. A set dungeon while wearing 60 pairs of class set with tombs. Oh, I don't want to do that now. I hate this. Complete any set dungeon. How mad would I be if I posted a high value item and was undercut every 20 seconds? Not as mad as I would be if they did every 10 seconds. Oh. Sorry, man, I couldn't help myself. That sucks. Yeah, set dungeon shit. I'm not gonna do that now. I'll do that on off stream or sometime. Let me see if that's the only thing I have to do. Master any set dungeon. Yeah, that's what it wants. Convert a set item. Convert a set item. Oh, I know what it wants. Yeah. It wants this, right? No, I've already done this a lot, haven't I? This. Yeah. Guess I haven't done that this season. I thought I had. Oop. Blackthorn boots. Yeah, I should have converted those. I think I just need my set dungeon. Honestly, it's craft a Hellfire amulet. Kill Exile. I can kill Exile. Exile and a. No, Exile. Where the frick are you? Orpha, on the top of your head, you don't know where the set dungeon is for my Patterns of Justice set, do you? I don't even know how hard or easy it is. I know they're a pain in the ass. I'll probably have to look it up and read it and do all that shit. At least I'll have all this other stuff done. What? Where the fuck am I? Where's Zale? Where the hell is our Zale? Bones. I shouldn't have went in here. I went in here for the freaking quests. I wasn't even paying attention. See, this is why I hate doing shit like this. I'd rather just farm GRs. So I'll probably have to get my, I mean, I have a Sunwoko set, so just throw on a Sunwoko set and do that. I'll do it and research it someday when I don't feel like farming. It's not uber important right now. Wouldn't this be sweet if I died right here to this guy? That would be funny. Sunwuko's annoying as hell. I don't want to hear that shit. Well, what's the easiest way to do it? Primal. Just kidding. Okay. Damn set gen. Okay, so what Sunwuko's noise is hell. Ina's for monk is easiest. Easiest of all is Demon Hunter Martyr. Well, I got in Ina's set, so I guess I'll run Ina's. I'm not gonna do another character. IK Barb is really, really easy. I'll try Eunice at some point. Do Eunice at some point. Oh, shit, I got a text I can read. I'm gonna go back to farming these just a little bit before I have to go. Dwarf versus, yes, will be 6:15, 6:6 ish. Okay. All right, I'm caught up on my missed messages. Ooh, that's a good clear for Jarlax, tier 125. What's that put him at on the S23. My caps lock on. Yup. Alright. Or if I appreciate the help with that. That was nice of you. That was really helpful.
Daddy?
What's up, bud?
Let's say the best way you're going to come with Mommy.
So I gotta drop you at Mommy's work because she's doing some Christmas stuff, but there's some kid Christmas stuff that she wants to help with. Okay, we're gonna go in about we'll go in about an hour. Okay.
Oh.
Really?
What?
Did that hurt with that spot?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you can play for a little bit, then we'll get ready to go. Okay.
Okay.
All right. See you. Got it. What are you doing? He's looking at himself in the stream. He left. You missed him. I would have had him talk to you. Hey, Travis, come here. I don't know if he heard me or not. We'll see if he comes back. You can talk to him. He's getting reading done. Hey, come here. Can you read that right there? Right here.
Sandy message.
What do you say right there?
Bowed.
Yeah, what's he say? That's just his name. What's it say there?
Sup, my little man.
Huh?
What does that mean?
He saw you in the camera as he was saying hey to you. He saw you come in and he was saying hey to you.
Mm-hmm.
You want to say anything to him? Do you know who that is?
Who?
It's JR. Remember JR?
I'm going to say hi, JR.
You can say hi, JR.
How do I do it?
No, just say hi. He can hear you right now.
Hi, JR.
He said, I see you again. Oh, what, you read it. What did he say?
Merry Christmas.
He said Merry Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you want to tell him who keeps moving around the house?
Me?
Tell him who keeps moving around the house every morning. You see her when you wake up.
Mommy?
Who keeps moving around in weird places around the house?
Ellie.
Tell him about it.
Ellie is moving around the house every morning.
Mm-hmm. Elf on the Shelf. You know that? Your kids would like that. She shows up to watch the boys to see if they're behaving. And she moves around at night. And when they come in the morning, they look and find her. And then on Christmas Eve, Ellie goes back to Santa to report back if they were good or not. Right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, yeah, they're tricky, right?
Mm-hmm.
She is tricky. All right. You can go play, bud.
Okay.
Yep. His reading's getting pretty good. See ya, bud. Have a good evening. I don't know if I'll be on tonight. I don't know if Lish is going to want to do something or not. We're watching Bates Motel. We're in the last season. It's pretty good. So we might get into that a little bit tonight. We had wine and watched that last night. It's good. What am I doing here? I don't want this, do I? We're doing the speed lightnings. I got about 30 minutes left. Good song, right? Good song. So that. Sure, man. Let's do it. GR Rift 114. I want to do this. I want to try this lightning build on it. Let me finish this run and we'll try it. Do you have any offensive support as a... You said 100. What do you want to run? You want to run 114s or you want to run 100s? We could try 114. I got a build for that. I actually have a really good build for that. It would be my speed GR build would be the one to use for that. We can try whatever, see if we can get something that's fast. $110 is fine for you. Okay. It'll be my my cold. Basically, I can do the 110 with my GR cold. If I go much higher than that, really all I'm going to do is just throw in convention of elements, and then my damage is going to be dependent on the cold cycle of convention of elements. And then if I get past like 116, 117, 118, if I start pushing past that, that's where I start to need Shenlongs. And then I got to time Shenlong's Spirit with convention of elements, which, you know, is a pain in the ass. At that point, it doesn't really become farming. I mean, it might be quick with the support, but pain in the ass, right? Hell yeah, movement speed. I always want movement speed. I love fast. I'm a monk, right? Although I'll take... Do you have DPS buff? I'd probably take DPS buff over movement speed if it comes between the two. Because 110 is kind of like right at the break point of that build in a 2-player. To where I can be pretty fast. So if I can get a little bit more DPS, it'll be much better. And I can only move as fast as you can move, right? You got NIMS? Okay. Well, if you're going to wear NIMS, then I can work something else out better, probably. I have a group DPS build saved. I got to look at it over real quick. I could probably tweak it. Toxin Gem. What's Toxin Gem do again? Is that... What is that? Let's see. Let's see. This is my... It's down here. Yeah, Group Speed D. That means DPS. Enemies take 10% extra damage and deal 10% less. Yeah, that's nice. Let's see. This is my... So I have COE, my stone. Yeah, this is gonna be good build for me. Now, I'm going to try it with this Lefebvre's for the 50% defense, but if I feel really safe, we can do a second run, and I'll throw on Mantle. Let's try this, because I don't have a Unity or anything on. Although I'm not running squirts. No, I'm not going to do squirts this high. Let's try this. So basically, let's just try to group. And then, what do you want to do, 110? Let's see how 110 feels. I'm just going to do defense or damage on my cold. See, I got what? They got half down. See, now if you see my screen there, I'm waiting on the cold rotation to come around. Here it comes. It's going to destroy it. Like, it's too much DPS for that, right? Now, Maybe I don't need my defensive mantra with this, with you in here. I could do an offensive mantra with movement speed. That might be good. Or even just pure damage. Let's see, there's my cold window. Got it. Oh, I missed him though. I missed one of them. See, my bad. My bad. That felt pretty good. That was outside my cold window. So maybe I don't have to wait for cold so much. I just need stacks. Cold's just a bonus. Like right here. This is... That was 20 stacks. I think I changed my mantra out. Since you're providing the defense, I'm going to go a little more offense. I'll still keep Convention of Elements on. Actually, I'm going to say screw Convention of Elements. I'm going to put a Unity on. I'll get damage to elites. I'll change out the shoulders. I'll get another 25% damage there. And I'll change out the mantra to be offensive because I'm going to have the Unity. Let's try that. And then I don't have to wait for cold. But it shouldn't matter. I should have enough DPS. If you followed all that. I like the movement speed. Movement speed feels pretty good in here. We're going to get even faster too when I change the mantra out. Now, if we just threw a necro into this, right? Like a sick necro into this. Where the hell is my cold rotation? Here it comes. There it is. There it is. Juggernaut. It's okay. I'm going to wait for the cold rotation on him, which is almost coming around. My stacks are dropping, though. I don't know why my stacks are dropping. It's not bad, right? It's not bad. I'm going to tweak this build, and we're going to do this faster. Oh shit, I almost clicked the pylon. I'm such in a habit of clicking the damn pylon. I'm really excited to make these few changes to see how it feels. Cold rotation coming around with about 70 stacks on it. 75. 75 stacks. That's pretty good. Let's do another one. I want to make these changes. I think it'll be better. That's what's so nice about the season, is because you have that 4th cube slot, it really gives you a lot of flexibility to tweak around stuff. Alright. We're going to drop convention, and we're going to put on my Unity, which is there. Oh, Unity doesn't help me because I don't have my follower. Never mind. What am I thinking? Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I could put on obsidian. I could wear obsidian, which would free this up. Well, I'm already going to make this change. Okay. And I could put on obsidian, which I could have anything in the slot that I want. Is there anything worth getting in that slot that I You know, I have an idea. Bear with me. Here, watch this. Check this. Check this out. I think this is gonna be cool. All right, so I'm gonna put on defensive shoulders here. Where's my defensive shoulders? There. We're gonna add squirts to the mix with lightning damage. Where's my lightning squirts? We don't want that. We want lightning. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'll be quick. I'll be quick. There it is. Look, it's on the very last tab. Of course, we can do it. I just got 50% with the shoulders, right? And then instead of convention, we're gonna wear obsidian. Yup. Money. And then there's one more change I want to make. Oh, the mantra. We're gonna do this mantra for more shield so I don't get hit. And then 50% damage reduction if I go 30% damage reduction if I drop below 50%. We're gonna try this. Yeah, fun. I think we're good here. Yeah. I think this is gonna be fine. I mean, I'll be a little careful. Don't let me die. It'll be your fault if I die. How about that? Good map, right? Good map to test it out on. All right, let's go. Just gonna build these stacks, couple elite packs. Yeah, right there. Here's a 50, 60 stack right here. Bust. That didn't feel very good. My scores isn't even up right now. See, I think I'm getting hit a little too much to where my scores isn't being active. Okay. I think Flavor of Time's still going to be better than the squirts just because I can't keep squirts up enough. I mean, I don't feel like I'm going to die. But the problem is I get hit and I lose my 100% damage from squirts. Now if we get a shield pylon, I'm going to make one more change out to this. Oh, this doesn't feel bad though, does it? I mean, this has been pretty quick. Oh, I clicked it. That was my fault if I did that. Habit. Sorry. One more round for this. I want to make another change. 2 changes. I think it's gonna be the sweet spot. This next change. Now that I know, like, I don't feel this that squishy with this squirts on, I'm gonna go back to Flavor of Time, but then I'm gonna put an offensive mantra on because I'm not getting like hardly any uptime with my squirts I just get hit too much. Where's the damn elites? I mean, we're still doing it pretty quick, even with this map being really shitty, right? Still pretty quick. I lost my squirts there. Here it's coming back. Nope, lost it again. Yeah. I can't keep squirts up. This boss would have went down a lot faster if we had a pile on Shadow Clones going. Alright. Let me make one more change. One more change. Yeah, last one. Just let me just change back real quick. So we're gonna put the flavor back on, but we're gonna pick up some movement speed and damage out of that. Let me look at this real quick. Stone of Jordan. No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go for the damage here. Let's just see. I don't think it's gonna be too squishy. So we're gonna give up this 50% damage reduction. We're gonna put on Obsidian. And then we're going to take off this Obsidian and put a Unity on just for that extra elite damage. Do you have a Unity on? You don't have a Unity on, do you? Or do you? Okay. Let's try this. I don't think it's going to be too squishy. We'll find out. Shit map. Shit map. See, we got a little bit of a speed boost there. Boom. Oh, that feels better already. To die. I'm undecided. Undecided. I think of the 3 builds that we ran, I think this one's the best. It's hard to tell because the maps are so different. I like the movement speed. Like for areas like this, a little extra movement speed's nice. I don't feel too squishy. Feel okay. Whoa, that's a lag. Lag, 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 lag. Protect me, protect me. I procced. Dude, what was that? We can't, I just need to kill shit, right? Because you can't kill anything. Let's see if we can get out. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna put my shield up. I'm gonna step out because I procced and I got a lag spike. I'll come back in. Just I never get lag spikes. Are you in North America? All right, I'm coming back. That was a little scary, I have to be honest. I think this is the best optimization, this build here, for us at least, for the two of us. Shield pylon's nice. Like it. Am I going the wrong way? Probably, right? I don't know. What do you think? I very well might be going the wrong way, I don't know. Oh, that's right. It's okay, we should have another pylon here early on. Oh, he had a shield on. I didn't see it. I suck. Gem of Ease into T16 gold build. A Gem of Ease. Oh, that's a lightning gem. Yes, I have that in there, I think. Nerd. Let me double check. But I think I have lightning, the gold gem, and I think I put a gizzard in just to make sure my squirt is up all the time. Yeah, definitely. Oh, Gem of Ease is the XP gem. Oh, not on T16. It's not enough. It doesn't make a difference, I don't think. I mean, you could try it. I guess it doesn't hurt. You're not in North America. Yeah, I think that's probably a little risky. Yeah, because it automatically connects you. I think to a server that's close to you. The distance between the two of us definitely plays a role. I was playing with Quinn, Quinn 69. I was playing with him, and he was asking me about that because he's over in Europe too. All right. Thanks for the runs, Orpha, and I really appreciate the 20 boss kills. That was nice and helpful. Just got to suck it up. Oh, here's my flavor of time. I got a flavor of time. Nope. No problem, man. Orpha, if you want to do some split bounties tomorrow, I might try to put a really fast group together of split bounties and just bang out a couple hours worth, so I can see if I can get a better flavor of time. So if you're at all interested, just hit me up. Nerds for life. Let me put on my T16 farm and just, I think I know the gems I run, but let me double check. Let's see, equip. No problem, Orpha. Just throwing it out there. So the gems I have on my T16 farm is Gizzard, so I can get the shield, so my squirt stays up all the time, which may not be necessary because gold wrap keeps me pretty safe anyways, but I don't need the DPS, so it just assures Necklet squirts is up. Obviously, Boon of the Hoarder, and then Wreath of the Lightning gives me some little conduit going on, and then the movement speed, which is really why I'm wearing this for movement speed. So here, I'll do a quick run just so you can see it. Cool, Ortho, no problem. So here's the T16 run real quick. See what it looks like. I mean, I do so much damage. I don't really need any more damage. So for me, it's about gold find, so I can keep augmenting my GRs, and then movement speed, so I can just keep moving through. This is a crap level, right? I wish you could see an open map, because this build on an open map just, it makes the game look silly. In fact, I gotta go soon, but I might do a couple runs just so you can see an open map with this gear. It's ridiculous. Maybe I'll get it here. Nope. But see, like my squirts is up pretty much 100% of the time. Well, I hear him, but I don't know where he is. Oh, and Nerds for Life, I want to show you one other thing that I do. I'll do one more run, then I gotta go. I want to show you one other thing that I do on my farming. So I keep, because you get the shadow clones, right? I keep this in my inventory. It allows me to get more Greater Rift keystones, which normally this doesn't fit into Patterns of Justice build, and you can't do enough damage. But when you have the shadow clones up, they'll kill the Guardian. So when I know I have a pylon spawn and my shadow clones are up, then I throw these on, and the clones will kill, and I'll get an extra keystone or two. Just a little more efficiency. I need these pieces. Don't need this. This. All right, one more run. Well, I didn't get an open map, but I got a pylon right in the beginning, which is nice. Well, you can imagine what this would look like on an open map. It's ridiculous. Open map. Nope. I might try your Gym of Ease idea. So see, right now I got that pylon. I throw this on. The Shadow Clones kill the Rift Guardian wherever he is. Watch. Shadow Clones, boom, dead. Throw it back on. And I don't think I got an extra one there, but you get the idea. It's worth it to take a shot. that is going to have to be it. I'm going to have to go. Good progress today. 1951 Paragon. I'm either going to do bounties tomorrow for a flavor, or farm some GRs hard, and maybe I can get my Paragon to 2000. 49, that's a lot, but could be. See ya, Orpha. Take care. Don't die. Don't want to come on tomorrow and see that you're dead. That's bad. Hey, Orpha, real quick. What class are you trying to push up right now? Necro? Where are you on the leaderboard, Necro leaderboard? You're playing your barb? Necro, yes. So what have you cleared so far on Necro? Or have you not really even tried yet? 112? There's so many Necros too. Like, all this publicity over Bone Spear came out, right? So there's just so... That's probably the most played class this season is Necro. With the cube and the 4 slot, and then Bone Spear being so strong. I might make a Necro at some point. I could see you easily getting into the 130s on the Necro. You got your Paragon pretty good. Once you get your augments going, you'll easily be in the 30s. A 143, that's sick. 3,000, 26. So there's a, look at that. There's a 140 clear with a 2100 Paragon. That's sick. I can never do that clear with my monk right now. No way. I can't, might be able to squeeze out a GR 134. That's crazy. All right, I really gotta go. See ya. Thanks for hanging. Cheers. Don't die. Peace.